Yay, there we go. Cool. So my music might be a bit too loud. Okay, let's see. Mute that. Beep beep, you're our tired sheep. Hi Joey. Have some coffee. Speaking of coffee, I forgot to sort a drink for myself before I went live. So that's great. That's a brilliant start. So I guess I better go get some water. I thought, hey, I'm going to be actually organized for once. No, I'm never organized for these things. So hold that thought. I'm going to get some water real quick. Oh my gosh. This is embarrassing. Ugh. Might as well do a quick trip to the bathroom as well before we get started. You've been having coffee all week? It's crazy dark in here. Okay. I do have a ring light though. Okay, the lag on the stream is quite substantial. Wow, that is a very bad lag. It's like over 10 seconds. It's crazy. Well, as long as the audio is okay, then I guess that's the most important thing. How's the music? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Am I too loud? Am I too quiet? Please let me know. You know, the thing is about drinking coffee, if you drink too much of it, it can actually make you more tired. Because you'll be on a coffee high, and then you'll crash, and then you'll have more coffee, and then you'll be high again, and then you'll crash. So you're not actually at a steady level of being awake and high energy. You're actually going up and down, which actually uses up more energy. So if you're wanting to get a caffeine fix that actually lasts, you're actually better drinking tea. And I don't mean iced tea, I mean like tea as in, you know, English breakfast tea, or chai tea is good, but chai is probably better to have when you're trying to wind down. I mean, teas are obviously medicinal, so they're a lot better for you than coffee is. I mean, I drink tea and coffee, so you sound fine on your fine on your end. That's good. I think my music is a bit too loud for me, so maybe I'll fix that. Okay, so I found this old drawing I did of Maddie. You know how Facebook does that whole memories thing? So it previewed this for me to share, and I'm like, I'm not going to share this. This is an old drawing, but I thought, hey, we could redraw it because my style has changed so much, and this is a blatant copy of a screenshot from the show, so I'm like, I can do better than that. Come on. So we're going to basically trace over this old drawing and then like redraw it, because I like the pose, I just don't like how the legs are working. The legs look stupid. You have no tea. Well, go buy some. Go buy some tea, my friend. My dear friend, go buy some tea. I better let the Discord server know I'm live streaming, huh? That would be good. Okay, I think I've done pretty much everything I can in regards to telling people I'm live. Swag Munchkin. Yeah. You drink quite, Quite, a lot of coffee and energy drinks and tea. Okay, my opinion, energy drinks are incredibly bad for you. They are bad for your teeth and they're bad for your heart. So, and this is just my suggestion. Please find an alternative that is better for your system, because not only are they bad for your heart and teeth, they're also highly addicting. I mean, caffeine is addicting as well. I mean, it's a drug as well, but yeah, it's energy drinks are really, really bad for you. Okay, so to answer your question, Daisy, oh my god, left leg, what's wrong? Why is it thin? This is why. This drawing is like 9 years old, so this is a redraw. We are going to redraw this piece. So let me just write this so that people don't think this is what we're working on. Old. You know what? Put this on a new layer, that would help. Old. If you missed the start, yeah, we're redrawing this piece. This is not what we're working on right now. We are redrawing this. As much as I appreciate the critique of the art, this is an old piece. This is not what we're working on. So let's just move this down here. Old. Okay. It's not old, it's retro. Retro. Okay, we can live with retro. Retro. Right now everyone is making fan art of Maddie and Blissy having a tea and coffee challenge where they drink each other's drinks. It's the first I've heard of that, but okay. Retro equals old. Not necessarily. Retro is a style. That emulates stuff from the past. Doesn't necessarily mean everything that's old. What's Arizona tea? Gonna do Christmas decorations? No. This is not my own apartment, so I can't decorate. How about everyone else? Have you guys got your Christmas decorations up yet? I mean, traditionally speaking, you're supposed to put them up 12 days before. That's what I've always done. But I know that Americans seem to just put their Christmas decorations up right after Thanksgiving, which is crazy to me. Arizona Tea is a company product that makes many different flavours of tea and juice drinks in big cans that cost 99 cents a can in the USA and $1.29 in Canada. Did you copy that straight from a Wikipedia page by any chance? I am slowly bringing out the Christmas decorations. I has medium-sized tree I still got to decorate, and I is planning on replaying the Christmas episode of Sam and Max this month. Cool. Well, one of my favourite movies to watch around Christmas time is Klaus, which I've already watched. I usually watch that a few times in the lead up to Christmas, so I'll probably watch it again. Okay. Oh. Strike that. My tree has a decoration on it. My lightning bliss plush. Cool. Have you had a chance to see Strange World or the... I think someone asked me that on Twitter. You're probably the same person. I haven't seen Strange World yet. I'm not all that fussed about it. And Guardians, again, not all that fussed. So, no, I haven't seen them. Sam and Max is, well, I'll let Joey explain. He's the expert. You are very much the Sam and Max expert. Child, don't get me started. Fallout New Vegas is a brilliant game. It's just not a brilliant Fallout game to me. It's brilliant on its own, but the whole point of a Fallout game is to feel isolated and trying to survive. Whereas New Vegas, it's overpopulated to me. There's too many people in it. So I don't feel like I'm alone. So it doesn't really feel the same as, say, Fallout 3 did. See, Fallout 3 is my favourite one of the franchises. I need to replay the first two games. I haven't played them in a long time, but this is all just opinionated stuff, of course. I'm not telling you, like, because I think this, therefore you should. I'm just saying this is what I think. It's my channel, so I'm going to say what I think. I really liked the style of Fallout New Vegas. I loved the soundtrack, and the story is awesome. The gameplay is great. I love how short the beginning is in regards to tutorial, like learning how to play. It's so short. I love it. That's the only thing about the Fallout games, like, apart from New Vegas, is that the intros are so long. Fallout 3 being the worst one, the intro to that is so drawn out. It takes forever to actually get going. They improved things a little bit with Fallout 4 with the intro, where you're basically learning how, you know, the usual thing where it tells you how to move and how to use things, etc. before the Fallout happens, which was the first time that Fallout had done that. So I loved that, because then it just felt more tragic when you're going through the world, because you've already seen it. She's not smiling in the original picture. You're already going through it knowing what it used to look like, so it just feels more personal, instead of being thrown into a world that you're completely new to, like in Fallout 3, but that was part of the story. You'd never been outside a vault before, so it made sense with that. What are the odds of you and Kik being under mistletoe this Christmas? Highly unlikely. We're not really Christmassy people. Can someone explain why New York specials like New Year specials, sorry, like recent MLP Wish Day or Guardians of Galaxy holiday special coming out in the 20th of November, not December? No idea. It's because they're not technically airing, they're streaming, so I guess the streaming schedule is going to be different. I really don't know. Do you remember when Friendship is Magic released a Christmas CD? Friendship is Magic released a CD. I know that they released vinyl, so I'm guessing, yes, they obviously would have released a CD, but I don't particularly remember it. I have the vinyl, because there was two different versions of it. There was one with Celestia on it and one with Luna on it. I think I've got the Celestia one somewhere. Well, it'll be, all of my vinyls are still in Scotland. We don't have our own place yet, so I'm not able to ship over my stuff yet. New Vegas introduction, you're shot in the face. Basically, yeah. Fallout 4 is more like, welcome to Boston, here's a pistol, go nuts. Fallout 4 is more like, a settlement needs your help. It doesn't, yes, they did, it's called a Pony Kind of Christmas. Okay, great. It's really not something I kept up with. Okay, so you have a problem with your shoulders right now. But that's okay, we're just roughing things in right now. Proportions and placement can be fixed later. Are you caught up on the MLP Netflix series? You mean Make Your Mark? Yes, I watched the Christmas special the other day. I'm pretty much all caught up. I did make a video about my thoughts on it, so if you want to know more about what I think about it, please check out the video. Let me post a link to it. 1 second. Because of the YouTube algorithm and stuff, sometimes my stuff is just not noticed. You have to click the bell and subscribe and all this nonsense. So I'm like, okay, that's frustrating. I mean, I did post it a month ago, so... What you drawing? I'm drawing Pony Maddie. I'm redrawing an old art piece. Let me move this down so people can actually see it. I didn't realize my camera was hiding it. Let me move this down here. It needed Wendigos. Not necessarily. Interesting story to me. I hated anime since heard about that in 2016, and for some reason I started to draw at least normal anime girls. What? Okay, we were talking about Christmas movies and stuff, but okay. Oh, okay, I see. You're drawing anime girls more interesting than it was to draw ponies. If you want to draw anime, fine, go right ahead, but I'm like, I admire people that can draw anime, like, on a high skill level, but for me, I'm not drawing in an anime style. That's not for me. I think, like, if you're going to draw anime, you are... I mean, obviously there's lots of different subgenres of anime, but to me, this is my opinion, so please take it with a grain of salt, or a pinch of salt, or whatever. For me, I personally think that you're basically emulating a style that already exists and not developing your own style when you draw anime. So that's just what I think. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying that that's why I don't do it. She looks like she's being put in a sarcophagus. A little bit, yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Would you be surprised to hear that Strange World looks like it is going to lose Disney money? It's not lost Disney money. What it is that it hasn't been advertised as much as other movies have, and there's... I mean, the reasons for that are very ambiguous, so they're not pushing it as much as, say, they did in Kanto or Frozen or whatever. And I mean, some movies catch waves and some don't. This one didn't, and it's not that it's losing money, it's that it didn't make the profit that it was expected to make. And that's not necessarily losing money, that's losing profit. But in regards to, am I surprised about Strange World not being as popular as it should have been because it's Disney's newest? Not really. I'm really not. And from what I've seen of it, it didn't really get me excited. I just wasn't interested, and I think maybe a lot of people just weren't bothered about it because maybe Strange World was too strange for Disney. I don't know. Okay, so Joey has seen Strange World, and he says it's actually not too bad. It's not like earth-shatteringly amazing, but it's pretty good. Disney is at a point where it can't fail. Precisely, it's a monopoly. If it's basically making movies in God mode. I just mean that the more someone or something you hate for, the more chance you're gonna... What? I don't quite understand your statement. I just mean that the more someone or something you hate for, more... I don't quite understand. Sorry. Treasure Planet had the same problem and now it has a cult following. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, I haven't seen Strange World, but I have seen that people are comparing Strange World to Treasure Planet, and from what I've read and what I've heard people say, there's a lot of very similar science fiction adventure movie tropes in Strange World that was in Treasure Planet. And strangely enough, Treasure Planet was a failure but now has, like you said, a cult following, so maybe the same thing will happen with Strange World. Like, it will get a following once it's finally on Disney Plus. But really, who knows at this point? You can never predict what movies are going to be successful and what ones aren't, and success doesn't necessarily automatically make it an amazing movie. Like, I think nowadays people put too much emphasis on box office numbers and say if, you know, the higher they are, then that somehow means it reflects the artistic value. Not literally, I mean, like, figuratively speaking, the artistic value of a movie is reflected by how much money it makes at the box office. And I remember there's a movie called The Holiday, and there's a quote from someone in that movie that is a retired writer, I believe, for Hollywood, Oscar winning. And one of the things he says at the end of the movie is that, you know, movies, like, the box office is reported like baseball game results now. You know, or something to that effect. I'm paraphrasing here, but ever since I heard that, I'm like, you are so right. It is so much like, this movie made this much money, this movie made that much money. And it's never about, this movie did this for the art industry, this movie did this for the art industry, you know, like it's not, people don't really talk about that anymore in regards to advertising. It's always about, this movie made this much money, therefore you should go and see it. And I'm like, I don't really think that should sway people. I know it does, you know, money makes the world go round. as much as we hate that fact, it's very true. But I'll probably watch it eventually. Strange World, from what I've seen of the advertising, I was like, I'm not all that bothered. Box office and tomatoes mean nothing to me. Okay. Seen Disenchanted yet? Yes, and I loved it. I just wish that it had more blatant references to Disney villains from the 90s. Like, the original had so many references to the Disney princess tropes that were so on point even. Like, even certain frames were done to emulate scenes like from Cinderella and Snow White and all that. This one, from my memory, like, even in the original, they referenced the scene of when Maleficent transformed into a dragon. They did it almost exactly the same. And I just wish they had more moments like that in the sequel. I also wish that I really don't want to spoil things here, but there's a villain in Disenchanted which I really wish that she was originally from where Giselle was, you know? Like she like the same thing happened to her that happened to Giselle. She stumbled into the real world, and then when Giselle came and brought magic back, she suddenly remembers that she's from there, and then she becomes a villain, and it's basically who she would have been if she was still in Andalasia, but it's live action. I wish they went down that route instead, but I also feel like I really don't want to spoil things, but it's in the trailer, you know, that Giselle starts to slowly turn into an evil stepmother. And I wish that transformation wasn't figurative. I wish they went, so you remember in 102 Dalmatians when Cruella transformed back from, she was Ella, then Cruella, she actually went through a Jekyll and Hyde transformation, like her nails and shoulders, like, the transformation was painful, and part of me wishes that it was more like a Jekyll and Hyde thing, like a literal physical change, but instead of just a mental change. I mean, the acting from Amy Adams was, if that's the right actress name, the actress that plays Giselle, she was amazing. I loved that. I just wish that there was a more physical element to her transformation. I'm also of the opinion that the costumes in the movie were so amazing, they were distracting me from the story quite badly, and I think that's a problem when your costumes actually distract from the story. Like, a perfect example of this not happening is in Cruella. The costumes reflect and carry the plot, whereas this one kind of buried the plot, you know? And maybe that was just my experience of it, but, you know, I loved the movie. There's just some things I wish they just tilted it a little bit, you know? And wish they didn't have the chipmunk talk. When I saw that in the trailer and I was like, no, he talks in this one? No! It was one of the funniest things in the original when the chipmunk went to the real world and he didn't talk. That was great. But he talks in this one and I'm like, no! Why did you do that? Why? Why do this to us? Why torture us? I was the same way with Mars Needs Moms and John Carter. I watched them with family, enjoyed them, and did not know why people did not like them. Mars Needs Moms was an awful movie because of the awful motion capture, and the story just not making any sense, and the design of the aliens was so off-putting. It was just a very uncanny valley movie, and that's why most people did not like Mars with Moms, and most of this motion caps offer has its place. I just don't think it should be used to make an entire movie. I'm sorry, we had Power Rangers on the TV growing up, and I just did not get into it. I'm sorry, I feel bad, but if it's not going to appeal to me, I'm not going to force myself to watch it. I wouldn't like it if someone else did that to me. So, like, a few times people would tried so hard to get me into Doctor Who, for instance, and I really wanted to try to get into it as well because most of my friends were into it, but it just didn't sync with me, I guess would be the right word. I've seen lots of episodes of it. I would say that I'm a fan of David Tennant, but not of Doctor Who. Like, I would watch episodes of Doctor Who with him in it, but if it was a different actor, then I'm not all that bothered. I like the earlier Doctor Who's, like the old stuff. Have I heard of Pixar's Element? Yes, I saw the trailer, the teaser trailer for it. So, from what I've seen, like, the animation for the elements, the characters, I mean, not the element itself, the characters made of the elements, I'm like, that's a really cool idea, but again, it's Pixar going, what if such and such had feelings? So now we're doing elements. And a lot of people are, like, guessing what the plot's going to be, and they're like, oh, the flame and the water guy, they're going to fall in love, but they can't be together because they're opposite, and it's going to be like a Romeo and Juliet kind of thing. And I'm like, well, let's wait and see what the plot's going to be, and not jump to conclusions too fast. I mean, that's just the teaser, so let's wait and see. This lag is bothering me. I know it's not correct, but that's okay. We can fix things later. This looks nothing like Dr. Wolf. What are you talking about? You see my drawings of Dr. Wolf. He doesn't look anything like this. Good lord. So, for this I'm going to draw the hat first. I'm drawing Maddie. I'm drawing my pony. What is the closest Maddie and Mary have ever come to an actual fight breaking out between them? They fight all the time. So they're always on the verge of like a proper fisticuff fight, but they would never get to that point, because if they did, you know who would win? Mary would win by default because she's Mary Sue. So the arguments and fights between them are always verbal. I mean, there's been some videos I've done where Mary like changes Maddie's hair color to pink and all sorts. So she'll go all like Disney movie magic logic on Maddie, but I don't think they would ever get any close to a real fight. They love each other, really. Platonically speaking. Ooh, have we got an art stream? Yes, we've got an art stream! Thank you for the Young Ones reference. The Young Ones is a British television sitcom from the 80s, which is one of my, if not my top favourite thing that British television has ever done, and I try to reference it whenever I can. So when I come across someone that is also into it, and I just discovered recently when I was at Ponyville Cider Fest a few weeks ago that Silverquill is a huge Young Ones fan. So we were at dinner one night and we were just quoting Young Ones at each other the whole time. So the people that were having dinner with us were just so like, what's going on? And we were like, just go with it. Just go with it. It's British TV comedy. I mean, it's like, in my opinion, way funnier than anything Monty Python ever did. I mean, it's very heavily influenced by Monty Python stuff, but this was more, in my opinion, groundbreaking for British TV. Yes, we've got an art stream. I appreciate the enthusiasm, Joey, but please refrain from using all caps. Thank you. It's quite distracting. Okay, so the proportions on this character are, on Maddie right now, are way off. The legs need to be a lot bigger, but I'm just adding in the details right now, like the hat and the hair, before we start going into fixing things properly. I like that you made Mary Sue into a character. She's funny, and it's fun when Mary and Maddie pick on each other and goes at each other. Yeah, I really need to bring Mary back more. And the problem that I have is that a lot of Mary's personality was, I'm not saying she was like her whole personality was based on her, but a lot of moments that Maddie and Mary have are inspired by moments I had with my sister, and my sister sadly died in 2020. No, it wasn't COVID. It was cancer. So when I'm writing for Mary and Maddie, it used to be that I would go back to remembering things that happened between me and her. So writing for Mary has become really difficult. So trying to bring her back, I think I brought her back for my video I posted last month, Where is My Little Pony Going? And we had some comedy skit at the beginning, and some of you will have noticed that Mary has much more of her sarcastic side to her now, and she's kind of lost the Valley Girl vibe that she had years ago, and she's gotten more sophisticated over the years, which I like, but at the same time, a character like Mary is such a big and loud character that she overshadows Maddie a lot, so I try not to use Mary too much if I can help it. But now I've kind of not used her enough, so I need to bring her back because people love her and they miss her. And they miss seeing Maddie and Mary interact as much as they used to. So hopefully now that things are a little bit more settled after my immigration, we might be able to get going with more content on a regular basis. I've got traditional commissions that I did at Pony Cider Fest that I need to mail out, and that's taking some time because I'm still getting used to where I'm living now. So there's that I need to do. Then I need to fully commit to going to BabsCon in April, so I need to book my flights for that. We're just having some problems in regards to applying for vendors. There's been some admin problems in that regard. Some of you might be aware of that already. It's been on their Twitter and stuff. So we're going to keep trying. But one of the things that I did want to say in this live stream was that although I do want to be a vendor at this convention, I really want to try and get community guest status. So if that is something that if people want me to be there, being a community guest will really help me out and just make the behind the scenes stuff a lot easier for me to manage. And I've never been to BabsCon before. This will be my very first time going, and I really I have an idea of what to expect, but at the same time, conventions are admittedly very difficult for me to handle. I get overwhelmed with them a lot, and I tend to always have some kind of, I hate to say this in a live stream, but I do have panic attacks while at conventions because I get so overwhelmed because there's just people everywhere, and I'm not good with that. But I've been told, hey, you want to get going with doing conventions again, you just need to dive in and just do it. I'm like, yeah, I really do. But it's just been so long. Like Pony's Cider Fest was the first convention I had done since 2019, and a lot has happened for me between 2020 and now. Like, I've immigrated. I just mentioned that my sister died, so that's an ongoing thing. Yeah, that's not something you just get over. That's an ongoing thing. So there's that to deal with, and then immigrating and getting married and all this kind of stuff. So much stuff has happened between then and now. It's like, and then you suddenly plonk yourself at a convention with people that haven't seen you for a long time, so then they're like, where do we start? It's like, you moved over here, and all that kind of stuff. The hat is bigger on her head. Yeah, the hat, it's drawn a little bit too big. I did notice that, and things will be fixed. That's fine. We're just figuring out stuff right now. There we go. There's Maddie's basic hair shape. Trying to make it as simple as possible. Let's bring it down a little bit. One step at a time. Indeed. I also want her to be wearing glasses. She's wearing glasses in the original, so let's have her wearing sunglasses in this one as well. But to do that, I'm just going to do it in a new layer, and before I do that, I really need to use the bathroom again. So, one moment. How big are you or Jasper into Chowder? Chowder is in the cartoon. I've watched one episode and that was enough for me. I'll be right back. Okay. Maddie is turning into Fievel. The hat is actually inspired by Fievel's hat from that movie, so that's kind of where the hat came from. The hat is an entity all its own. It really is. The hat has always been a part of Maddie's design from the beginning, even before she was a Dooney. Originally, Maddie was actually an anthro cat. Then she was human. Then she has a pony version, obviously, but then she has a Dooney version, and the Dooney version has gone through several different designs. The Dooney version is not all that much different from her human design. She's just the proportions have changed over the years. Okay, so you have earring right here. No, the hat is not inspired from Mario. Maybe the color might be, but I mean, Mario and Fievel's hat, they're both red. So, yeah. You're super excited for Babs. You get to see your sister again. You do! And I'm looking forward to that. I just hope that we've got time to hang out. We'll see. We'll see what happens. There'll be a few people that will want to hang out as well, so I have to kind of try my best and and I can't please everybody is what I'm trying to say. So I really need to book my flights for that though, or at least one of them anyway. You get 30 seconds. Yeah, take a number. God. Okay, so at this con, I'm hoping to be vending. I'll be doing panels probably. I usually am part of the TF2 panel at cons, so I'll be doing that. And if I'm a community guest, I really want to do a panel, an updated version of the importance of staying creative. Yeah, I really want to do that one again and just change things up a little bit and make things a bit more interactive than the original version of that panel was really fun, but I really just want to, if I do it again, I don't want it to be the same thing. No, don't fight. I haven't seen Dusty. You've seen Dusty more than I have. I haven't seen Dusty since 2019, and that was basically a very brief hi during vendor setup. And that was it. I never saw him again for that whole convention. So I really want to try to see him again next year. What did you think of the new Mario movie trailer? Okay, so there's different versions of the new Mario movie trailer because you've got obviously the English version, there's the Japanese version. There's so many. There's a Mexican one, and there's all sorts which have little snippets from the movie that aren't in the English one. And I know people are so up in arms about the voice acting. And I'm just like, it's really interesting to me. I tweeted about this the other day, that, people are so peeved about Mario's voice and Chris Pratt's voice for Mario, and because they're like, it should be the original voice. How dare it not be the original voice? And then the trailer was released, and then we heard Peach's voice, and I'm like, well, that's not the original voice either. Why are people not up in arms about that? About how Peach's voice is not the original. And I'm like, this seems like a double standard to me. I really don't know why. Pony-wise, I think Dusty and Mary Sue are two of the most powerful. Mary Sue is the most powerful because she's Mary Sue. Although, now that you've said that, I'm like, Dusty Cat is basically the Chuck Norris of the MLP fandom, so maybe they're equally matched. I can't remember Dusty's OC's name. What is Dusty Cat's OC's name? Because he's not actually called Dusty Cat. He has a different name. It'll come to me later. That's gonna annoy me. I'm getting kind of hungry. Yeah, I mean, the original voice for Mario, his name escapes me right now, but I remember seeing a tweet from him saying that he didn't really care that he wasn't voicing Mario. So I'm like, okay, if he doesn't care, then neither should we. So, yeah, but anyway, apart from all that crap, Am I excited for the movie? Absolutely. It looks bloody brilliant. It looks so amazing. I'm so excited for it. And this is someone that didn't really... I only played like the very first Mario and then Super Mario 3, and that was it. I didn't really play any other Mario games. I remember watching some of the cartoon, I can't remember which one, and that is pretty much it. So I wouldn't really call myself a huge Mario fan, but the movie in itself, regardless of it being a Mario movie, I can't believe that a movie that looks that good came from Illumination. It's like Illumination to me. It's like, oh, they did Despicable Me and Minions and Secret Life of Pets and all that, you know, pandering to the lowest denominator. They're like, oh, and then Sing, and you know, it's like, what do people like? They like home videos of pets doing stupid stuff. They like reality TV shows and singing contests and all that kind of stuff, and then they kind of merged animals and that into Sing. But then Sing 2 came along, and I'm like, holy hell, this is great, I love this. So then after seeing that movie, I'm like, they're doing the Mario movie, it better be on par with this movie in regards to its production value, because the cinematography in Sing 2 is some of the best I've ever seen in an animated movie, ever. Just, it's amazing. And so what I've seen for Mario, I'm like, well, that is pretty much exactly what I'm hoping for. I just want to make sure that this is going, yeah, it's come out a little bit too far, so let's fix that. Yeah, the people bring up Sonic, oh my god, the thing, why is it that, this is just a minor rant here because this is my experience of the Sonic fandom. You can talk about anything at all with a Sonic fan and they will somehow make the conversation about Sonic. And it's like, you'll be talking about Mario and then they'll be like, well, remember what happened with Sonic? And I'm like, what does that have to do with this though? I know there's a constant like marriage between Mario and Sonic and regarding their history, but I'm like, can we not just talk about Mario without constantly bringing Sonic into it? I'm like, ugh, it's so annoying. There, that's my rant over. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. How is that a rant? I will rant about the stupidest stuff that doesn't really matter. I mean, I made a YouTube channel out of ranting, so yeah. I've got a rant video coming about AI art, so I'm hoping that will be done at some point this week. I really wanted to get going with my Fallout series, because I'm hoping to release a video for that every Sunday until the end of the year and into the next year. So we'll see, because I want to see how people receive it first. Can Mary say Mushroom Kingdom here we come? No. I'm not a performing monkey. There's a reason why I don't accept voice requests in a live stream, because people can take advantage of that and I just don't want to do that, so sorry, not doing it. Okay, there we go. That's better. I'm gonna just draw in her eyes because she looks kind of possessed right now, so just gonna add her eyes in, even though they're gonna be covered up later. There we go. There, now you have an emoting Maddie. Sometimes it's just nice just to go back to drawing pony stuff, and I mean, that's not what I started out doing, but it's the most popular stuff on my channel is usually pony related, so isn't Maddie a Dooney though? Same thing with Mary not being an alicorn. Okay, so Maddie is a Dooney, she has a pony form. Mary Sue started as an alicorn, but she has a human form. So Mary Sue can be anything she wants because she's Mary Sue. But primarily speaking, she's an alicorn, usually. A Dooney. I've made several videos about what Maddie is, and she is a Dooney, which is a Scottish fairy that has a humanoid form and a horse form. They are a Scottish fae that have the ability to appear as humanoid, and they have a horse form. They also have an old hag form. Maddie doesn't have an old hag form, but you know, when she's in the TF2 series, she has a lion form, which isn't technically canon for my channel. It's only canon for TF2 Analysis Anarchy stuff, but I am considering bringing that into my channel. I'm thinking about it. I'm just trying to think how. You need the lore. Or how about a comic instead of a book? How's that? It's something I've really wanted to do for the longest time, is a Maddie Mary comic, but I don't want it to be an MLP thing. I want it to be my own original thing. And my concern with that is, would it get the same attention if it was just its own thing, separate from MLP? Would people still be bothered about it or not? I don't know. A part of my brain says no, which scares me. So, comic works. Deer style? What do you mean by that? Do you mean drawing them as deer, or is there an actual style that's called deer that I don't know about? Because I live under a rock. Oh, Maddie, I found Dave. He's not happy with you. Dave, yeah, people will find Dave in episode 3 of my Fallout playthrough. Dave is the name we have given to the death claw that we encounter, and because Frost is one of the mods in the Discord server, he's been able to watch us play live, which you guys can do if you join the Discord server, which there is a link for that in the description below. If you support me on Patreon, you can join my Discord server and you can join calls while I play games, and the game that we're playing right now is Fallout 4, and I've been recording the videos and we posted episode 1 today, so we will encounter Dave in episode 3. Do you think G5 should incorporate more folklore and mythology? Okay, so I think what you're saying is like G4 was all about the lore and the mythology of MLP because it was re-establishing itself, and G5 is basically riding the coattails of that. So I don't think G5 is... I don't think it's fair to constantly compare G5 to G4, although that's going to happen anyway because it's based in the same world as G4 is, and MLP has never done that before. Every single reiteration has been its new separate thing. It's not really been connected other than in theme. This is literally in the same world. So it's kind of trying to be G4 but also G5. It's trying to have its own mythos, which is very problematic with its writing. I mean, I talk about this a lot in my video, Where is My Little Pony Going? So you can check that out. Okay, so now you need your scarf. So let's just add your scarf right here. Okay. I think that looks pretty... That looks okay so far for a redraw of that pose. G5 to me is... It's trying... It's not able to be its own thing because it's tied to G4, and that's the biggest problem I have with it. If it could just be its own thing and not be connected to G4, then it wouldn't have so many problems with its writing. But at the same time, I don't have you on Discord, and I don't add people I don't know on Discord, but if you want to join my Discord server, you can do so by becoming a Patreon. The fans simultaneously push for it to be its own thing, but also want it to reference a past series. Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. It's... But at the same time, the fans would complain about it being its own thing and complain about it not being G4. They will constantly compare it to G4 because G4 was the best reiteration of MLP and the most popular since G1. So there's always going to be that regardless. So yeah, it's always going to be that way, sadly. Okay, so let's get rid of that. What are we doing? We are basically redrawing this old pose of Maddie I found. I have a problem with G4 and G5. At the end of G4, Twilight was old but still had her magic, but in G5, Twilight was young when she made the crystals in the pot. Not the magic in them. Yeah, a lot of people have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with it so much because it's CG, so they're going to make the model basically the same as all the other models instead of making an alicorn like G4 model. It just wouldn't fit. So the most important thing was for Twilight's face to be instantly recognizable, and for that they needed to go with the so-called normal Twilight, so that's why they did that, in my opinion. I think people get too hung up on the lore and don't think about the practicalities in regards to animation. All right. Thank you for coming. Well, as far as I know, the writers for G5 are a completely new set of writers than G4. think things through. It's just the execution was poor. I think it's taking so long to get itself established, and the only one that seems to be interested in the plot of it is Zip. Zip should be the main character. I don't really care about Sunny, and I think that's another problem, is that they haven't really... There's no one steering the ship. Sometimes it's Sunny, sometimes it's Zip, and I'm like, just pick one. Who is the main character? To me, Zip should be the main character. She's far more interesting than Sunny is. Well, she has the same hat in her uniform as well. She's always had the hat. The hat doesn't really have a name, it's just called the hat. There's nothing special about it, it's just a hat. But it's special because it's Maddie's hat. Therefore it's best hat. There is no secret ingredient. There's nothing special about it. It doesn't have any, like, magical powers or anything. It's just a hat. I'm not familiar with Wink, so I can't say anything about that. Zip should be the main character. At this point, she is. Yeah, that's not really a thing. That I made it a thing for a while, but that's not really a thing anymore. No, Izzy is very much the comic relief. She should not be the main character. Okay. Let's get rid of this. There's a toy for G5 that Dr. Wolf talked about in a video, and the description of the toy implied that O'Plane will not be the only villain and King Stormbriar would be returning. I don't remember... Did you mean Dr. Wolf? I don't remember a video from him talking about a G5 toy. Was that a recent video? I very much doubt that Sombra will come back. We have a long list of spin-offs that spell out exactly why putting the funny comic relief character as the main one doesn't work. Yeah, look what happened to the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise. They made Jack the main character, and that just ruined the franchise. He worked so much better as a comic relief. He wasn't main character material to me. It was one he made before the movie came out that has a picture of Sunny and King Sombra. Okay. I don't think that confirms Sombra coming back or anything. That's probably a fan theory of his. Doc has a lot of fan theories, and sometimes he's right, which is cool, but I think a lot of this stuff about Sombra coming back is very much stuff just being pulled out of the air. I don't think that's going to be a thing. It would be cool to see another villain. I just don't think it should be a villain we've seen before. I'm curious, if you were ruler of Equestria, what would your first decree be? Everyone must wear hats all the time. Because hats are awesome. I don't know. Can you really picture Maddie being a monarch? No, don't think so. If you theorize everything, you're bound to hit the mark once every few many. Okay. I mean, the writing for MLP is so formulaic. It's quite easy to predict what's going to happen, and that's something that Dr. Wolf is very good at doing. So it wouldn't surprise me if he is right on the money in regards to that, but I just don't remember that video, but okay. Of all the villains, why Sombra? Because he's an edgy boy. If any of the villains are going to come back, I would like to see Chrysalis come back. Or Turek should come back, because he was a villain in G1. If they're going to bring back villains, let's bring back the original. Come on. I don't like that line that's right there. This line right here. I don't like that. Let's get rid of it. Okay. Save your work, kids. I've totally been saving as I've been working on this. Honest. Save your work, kids. Saving is magic. Reloading is magic. That's another thing that will come along in the Fallout series eventually. It would have to be Queen of the UK, not Scotland. Yeah, true. Maddie, Queen of Scotland. Scotland does not have a monarchy. I know I screwed up the name for that, but I really am past the point of caring right now. I wouldn't... The video was a theory. I was pointing out that it would be dumb if they did decide to bring King Sombra back for no reason, even though he is my favourite villain. Katarina would also be a good villain to bring back. I mean, I was hoping that we would see Katarina after the MLP movie 2017, but obviously that didn't happen. Can you imagine if the MLP writers decided to go the Roger Rabbit route of incorporating real humans? I can, because real humans were part of G1 and G2, so yes. Mad Munchkin would do a better job of ruling the UK than anyone else. No, she wouldn't. So what's up other than horses? Fallout is up. We like Fallout. So we might do some Fallout stuff today. I mean, in the description it says let's draw pony stuff, maybe some Fallout stuff too. So we might end up drawing Dave. Maybe. We'll see. Oh wow, okay, Emily replied to my tweet. That's really cool. I don't think that's happened before. Nice. I'm going to reply to this right now. That's really cool. I still need to get me Fallout 4. My New Vegas files got oh no, your file for New Vegas got corrupted? Damn. Oh, I hate it when that happens. I would really like, once we're quite far into Fallout 4, I would love to start doing a playthrough of New Vegas, because then I can keep that just strictly story based. Whereas Fallout 4 is very much a sandbox kind of game. So, I mean, New Vegas does have a sandbox element to it, but it's much more linear with its story. So, yeah, I might do that at some point next year. I'm always on the lookout on what more stuff that Fallout's going to come out with. I still think G5 needs to avoid big lore stuff. Again, having recently dealt with lore upheaval in the show I watch, I'd rather not see G5 deal with the same hellscape. Can you picture Grogar, the real Grogar, not Discord, in G5? Because G5 is based in the real world as G4, I'm going to say no. But I would really like to see the real Grogar in MLP. Not necessarily in G5, maybe in the next reiteration, I don't know. I really think that G5 won't last as long as G4 did. So then maybe Grogar can be in G6. G5, the return of Megan. No. I think if G6 is a thing, I really think they should just go back to the roots. Just my opinion. In the plan of new villains for G5, I would really wish to see dark versions of Twilight Reborn, the Midnight. Yes, she was in Equestria Girls 3, but she's still a nice look. Okay, so there was a fan theory that Opaline was a nightmare version of Princess Flurryheart. Is that the right one? Princess Flurryheart? Is that her right name? Shining Armor and Cadence's daughter. Her. I'm probably getting the names mixed up. I always get names mixed up. And I thought that was a really interesting fan theory. But I know that the comics kind of obviously vetoed that. But that would be pretty cool. Okay, so let's get going with the line work here. Princess McFlurry, yes. Princess McFlurry, I love it. The one thing I adore New Vegas for is its lack of good endings. All the factions are some form of terrible, just to varying degrees. I agree with that. I agree with that take. Any more? Nope. Okay, cool. It's not COVID. Human malware. It's not human malware. Maybe Opaline new villain is alicornized Verity's Opal. Can you imagine that idea? I really like that G5 has an alicorn villain. I really love that idea. If they bring another villain in, I don't want it to be just another alicorn villain. That would kind of be boring to me. Okay, music. And the music has stopped, so we need more music. Let's go for metal now. We had rockabilly. Now let's go for metal. Let's see. I got to ask, is the design of Maddie's hat from American Tail? It's inspired by American Tail, yes, but the hat itself is its own design, but the Fievel's hat, it's basically the same kind of hat, but it's not literally Maddie's hat, if that makes sense. Do you think Cozy Glow should have redemption, or she deserves an eternal stone punishment? Eternal stone punishment. Eternal stone punishment, regardless of age. I just think, even though she's a little kid, I'm like, no, she was evil. She was really evil. There was something seriously wrong with that kid. There was things that she did that just, no, she would not be reformed. A bit of an extreme punishment, yeah, sure, but yeah. That's just me. Like, no, she was evil. I really don't like the finale of G4 Friendship is Magic, but you're evil, so you deserve to be imprisoned for life, you child. Well, would you deserve to be in prison for life, you child. She did worse things, in my opinion, than the other villains did. Like, I find deception and fooling your own race far worse than anything the other villains did. In my opinion. Ooh, hello. Now, I think if she had, like, a guardian, then that would be a different story. Then, you know, someone that was manipulating her into doing the stuff that she was doing, then fine, she wouldn't deserve that punishment. But she did all that stuff on her own. So, I'm like, there's something seriously wrong with that child. So, eternal punishment, encased in stone, for eternity. That seems to be the go-to punishment, either eternal imprisonment in Tartarus or eternal stone statue. $1,000,000 years dungeon. Yes. I've missed a line. Yeah. Okay. The main six basically nuked Sombra. You're not wrong. Does anyone even know why Cozy Glow became a villain in the first place? No, and that's the disturbing thing. We don't know what happened to her to cause her to be a villain. We don't know. And the not knowing, it's like, who hurt you, child? Who hurt you? That is the more disturbing thing. That something happened to her to cause her to be that way, or was she just born evil? That's the question. Don't like that line right there. Let's bring that back. I love the eyebrows. Like, the eyebrows, they're like, yes, we know the hat is in front of the eyebrows, but we're just going to have the eyebrow be visible in front of everything. It's all about expression. Expression is the most important thing. Logic? Pfft, nah. The song is I Despise by No Sons of Mine. Their attack eyebrows. Ooh, that's too far. Leg floof. Yep, leg floof. Well, she is a Shetland, so she needs to have the leg floof. Kelpies were in G4. They were in the comics, I know that. Ooh, that's a bit too pointy. That's better. Almost there with the line work, and then we can start color. Yeah, they weren't proper Kelpies. The ones in DuckTales. I think, to me, the coolest design and concept for Kelpies that I've seen is in God of War 2. Not God of War 2. God of War Ragnarok, sorry. The design for the Kelpie in that video game was so cool. And I just wish we saw more of it. Cool. Alright. How does that look so far? Let me know what you guys think. We need to add the sunglasses, which I am going to do shortly. I just want to bring in the color ref first before I move any further. Excuse me. The God of War series, I've never played it, but I've watched Let's Plays of it, and I love the two new games. I need to watch Let's Plays of the originals. Looks good so far. Alright, well, we are going to add her sunglasses now. And I really think that the sunglasses shouldn't cover her eyes too much. Because I really like how expressive she is. So I'm going to make the glasses kind of transparent. I'm definitely not the best drawer out there, but I appreciate the sentiment, but I still have a lot to learn. Oh, she's wearing her hat backwards in the original drawing. Okay. That's interesting. So, I think I need to make the top of the glasses bigger. And then do this. Okay. I don't love it. I really don't, but it's what's going to work for now. Less Terminator, more Aussie. Kratos now may just be one of the best characters in fiction. One of, sure. I like in the new game they showed his more vulnerable side. Some people may complain about that, but I liked it. Why does Maddie look like a hipster? Have you met me? I am a hipster, pretty much. Good lord. No, I'm more like a punk rockabilly, but eh. Ah, that's the wrong thing. Come on. There we go. Well, that didn't go very well, did it? You're still doing the thing, okay. Oh, that's why, because there's a bit right there that's not lined. There we go. Okay, that's better. So then go into this layer and... Oh, actually, you know what? No. We are going to do this. There we go. Have I ever played any of the Far Cry games? I have the Far Cry games. I haven't completed any of them. I really should get on that. Actually, no, I've only got 2 of them. Not all of them, only 2. But I think I have Far Cry 5. I think that's one I've started playing, but I didn't finish. So I should get back into that. In your opinion, what is the worst movie that centers around Scottish history? You know, Braveheart is one of the worst movies that Hollywood has ever made. Never mind how inaccurate it is to Scottish history, it's just such a bad movie. But that is what people think of when they think of Scottish history, that so many times when people discover I'm Scottish, they're like, oh my god, you're Scottish, I loved Braveheart. Great. I'm glad you enjoyed the movie. What's that got to do with me? There's not a single scene from that movie that was filmed in Scotland. It was all filmed in New Zealand, and there was only one Scottish actor in the whole movie. And the funny thing is, he was actually told his Scottish accent wasn't accurate. Everyone else was either American or Irish. So, so the one Scottish actor was told your accent isn't accurate enough. There we go, that's better. Well, it's not just the battle scene, it's just everything about it. It's just it over romanticizes Scottish culture, which I really hate. But in other things about the movie being so bad, there are scenes in there that have cars and planes in the background. If you rewatch the movie, you will see what I'm talking about. There is an actual plane in the sky in one of them, and you can see some boom mics in some scenes and stuff, and inconsistencies rather, in regards to the costumes and stuff. So bad. I mean, you can say that about any movie. Any movie has some inconsistencies in that regard, but this one in particular is pretty bad. Oh, that's in there too. We can still see her eyes coming through a little bit, but I'd like it to be a bit more, so I'm going to bring this down further. Yeah. We'll see more once the colour is added, in theory. Yeah, the whole mooning scene, yeah, there's always this running gag whenever a Scottish person is depicted in a movie, there has to be a kilt joke in there. And the thing is, kilts aren't exclusively related to Scots. I mean, like, you know, Irish people were kilts, Germans, and the kilt originated from Africa originally, so it's not a exclusive Scot thing, but for some reason Hollywood has to make a kilt joke. I mean, they did it in Brave several times, and well, not several times, maybe twice, but it was still more than enough to annoy me, and I'm sure other people. So it's just not a movie that I consider good at all. It's like there's so many problems with it, it's difficult to know where to start. And more to the point, I don't know where to start because I haven't watched it in a few years, and I maybe have seen it only maybe a handful of times, and it's just not something I enjoy viewing whatsoever. Well, that's a lie. Maybe I enjoy it for how bad it is. It makes for fun viewing because then you can point out all the mistakes. But I don't know, it's just annoys me that when people think of Scottish movies, they automatically think of Braveheart, and I'm like, Trainspotting is a Scottish movie. That's a brilliant movie. You know, Brave has the same problem. It over-romanticizes Scottish culture and a whole bunch of other stuff that it was trying to break the mold of the Disney princess thing about how let's not give her a love interest, let's like force her to fight against marriage. And I'm like, you could have a movie about a Disney princess and not have marriage involved at all, like, which is what I was hoping that Brave was going to do. But no, it was like, we're going to go against this trope by doing the trope. I'm like, really? Okay, fine. We're back here again. And there's another, I think it's actually an Irish movie, that's called Cass. That's a brilliant movie. Random. I look up at the chat and suddenly Thomas the Tank Engine is the topic. How did that happen? Have I missed stuff? I've missed a whole bunch of stuff. There's this animated film called Sir Billy that's oh yeah, don't get me started on that thing. Although I love Saberspark, he's my second favourite YouTuber and he is such a nice guy. And he, you know, he is such a hardworking YouTuber. I really admire him for that. I made a point of saying that to him at Ciderfest, and I'm like, kudos to you for keeping up the momentum, because I know how difficult it is to keep doing that. I mean, okay, he has a crew to help him do that, but it must be so difficult to constantly try to be in that mode where you have to post this video and you have to be at this level of energy to do it. And he must feel so bad when he has to say, look, this video is not going to be ready in time. And I'm like, dude, don't be so hard on yourself. A video will get done when it's done. You know, life happens. YouTube is not life. YouTube is a supplement. It's a part of life for people that are YouTubers full time, but it shouldn't be the only thing, you know? And if there's lots of other YouTubers that I follow that I don't know how they keep going with it every day. I really don't. I mean, I try, but I'm like, no, I get bored. I can't sit and stare at computer screens all day, every day. I just can't do it. I mean, there are days when I do that because I have to. I'm an editor for Dr. Wolf's stuff and a few other things, my own stuff, obviously. So I am kind of in front of screens a lot, but that's just part of the job. Saber is the man. He is an inspiration. Preach. And I met AC Race Best at Ciderfest. I admit I don't follow his stuff, but I know him for the stuff he's done for the MLP fandom, and he's a really nice guy too. Like both Saber and AC Race Best, they're really down to earth guys. It's like what you see on their channels is exactly what you get when you meet them in person. They're not performing, that's who they are, and I really like that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with having a persona for your channel, but I really like it when there's no difference between the person you know online and the person that you meet in real life. They're just the same person. I like that. Okay, Chris, sleep well. Thank you for hanging out for so long. I know it's really late for you, so thank you. This is an actual live stream. the video that we posted this morning, I set as a premiere, and people on Twitter and in my Discord server pointed out, hey, maybe you shouldn't do that because people thought it was a live stream. And I'm like, okay, note to self, don't do that again. No, this is a live stream. Yeah, I like it when people are authentic and they have a level of segregation between who they are online and who they are in real life. But I also appreciate it when people have an off switch. Like, there's some YouTubers I know that I am very close to that have an off switch. And you know when you're talking to the person they are in real life and the person they are on YouTube. They know when to switch it off, and I admire that. For me, I try to like Maddie is basically an exaggerated version of myself, but when I'm at conventions I just try to be me. But you do get a certain point where your energy level is so low you do have to perform. And conventions, I am an introvert. Conventions take a lot out of me, especially if I'm vending and doing panels and all sorts of other stuff. It's exhausting. Conventions are work, you know? So, yeah, they're fun, but for people that do panels and vend, it's not a vacation. We are there to work. We are there for networking, meeting fans that support us, meeting them in person. Like, closing the gap between, like, meeting people in person that follow your content, it's so valuable because it can really encourage you to keep going with it, because it's so hard when, especially because of all the lockdown stuff and you haven't been able to go to conventions for so long, so you don't have that interaction with fans anymore. So when you go to cons, it's like, I mainly go so that I can meet people that watch my content, or if I'm going to a con that someone is there that I watch their content, then I can be like, hey, thanks for doing all you do, because I know your pain. Oh man. I hope my question about how the Fallout 4 player character didn't get radiation poisoning of any kind when the nuke went off, because they were in a vault, they were in a fridge when the fallout happened. That's how they survived. Cryogenically frozen. Hey, my friend was in Canada in 2019. Would you recommend to live there or not? I've been to Canada once, and that was when I was 11 years old. Maybe someone in the chat can recommend better than I can. That's a random question, but okay. See if that closes. Nope, I don't think so. There we go. And then no, I think that's right. I just think I don't think the color is a bit too white, but no, that's the right. It's the right color. Okay. No, that wouldn't be a thing there either. The radiation blast flew right over them when the nuke went off, and they were lowering into the vault and not fully in. Yeah, they basically saw it, but they didn't feel it because they've seen the echo of it. So I'm sure there's someone that's made a video about why. So check that out. You're still here multitasking. Don't worry about it. Everyone's got stuff to do. You don't have to be here all the time. I'm not going to be angry and be like, hey Joey, you weren't very active in my live stream. How dare you? Yeah, I'm not like that. I'm a good friend. I'm a terrible friend actually. I'm going to tell you, hey, no, your top priority should be me and my live stream. Really? I am not that kind of person. You do you. You do your thing and I'll do my thing. And if my thing coincides with your thing, then great. And if not, that's great too. Oh man, okay. Yeah, that's very Maddie attitude right there. Oh man, this is great. Okay. Your words cut like a spork. I am not sorry. Cancel Joey, he's not active enough in an impromptu live stream. I know, right? Joey, you're cancelled. How does it feel? If there was an MLP rap battle, who do you think would win? Izzy or Pinky? Ooh, ooh, no. Now these are the questions I live for. Who would win a rap battle, Izzy or Pinky? I would argue that Izzy would win purely because she has unicorn advantage. But then Pinkie Pie has fourth wall breaking advantage. No, I think Pinkie Pie would win because of the fourth wall breaking. This is when he makes a reference to Hunchback of Notre Dame. I'm free, I'm free. Falls down a manhole. Dang it. You know, people will be like, hey, why don't you just use the select tool and do it that way like you did with the glasses? I don't know. I'm an idiot, that's why. Sometimes doing things the old-fashioned way, like I'm doing right now, it's more therapeutic than just taking the shortcuts, using the fill tool and stuff. Yeah, we could do that. We could also use an AI and just like generate it that way. Have an AI do it. I'm joking. Don't quote me on that. I have a video about AI art in the works, which again I hope to have released at some point next week. I want to get my Fallout 4 Part 3 edited first. And then get more of that, get more of the AI video done, and then get the 4th episode done. And at some point get back into recording for part 5. Imagine if Quasimodo was the villain in the sequel. Have you seen the sequel for Hunchback of Notre Dame? It's bloody awful. It's painful. You had moments when your brain derped on you when it really shouldn't have. I think we all have moments like that. We all have those moments. Ah. Send Casper to take with Mary. They have interacted. Joey, correct me if I'm wrong. Mary and Casper have interacted, right? I can't remember if they have in the comics or not. I know that they've been in the same comic, but have they been actually together in the same comic before? Because if not, we need to fix that at some point. Forgive me for not knowing off the bat. My memory is terrible. You've done over 500 comics, dude. I can't remember them all. Ask Maddie, if you had to choose Hunchback 2 or Mulan 2? Mulan 2. Mulan 2 is not as painful as Hunchback 2. At least Mulan's production value is higher than Hunchback 2. Hunchback is like lower than TV movie level quality when it comes to animation. You know, Mulan 2 has its problems, and you know, it's a terrible movie in comparison to the first Mulan movie, but at least stylistically speaking, it's more or less the same. I can't picture Quasimodo as a villain in a sequel, but he'd probably be better than the villain we got in the sequel. Well, I'm sorry, but you have a villain in the original that's voiced by Tony Jay. You're not going to get a villain to be on the same level. That's like trying to get a villain being on the same level as, like, say a villain was voiced by Tim Curry or something, and you're trying to like make another villain in the sequel be on the same level, if not higher, and like, it can't be done. It just can't be done. Bella's Magical World is an abomination. Tim Curry's in that, therefore it's not an abomination. Tim Curry makes everything gold. I don't. Oh, Joey's answering my question. I don't recall that they have. I know that Mary was the one who pulled Casper out of Jasper's head. Other than that, I don't believe they're interrupted. Since when was that a thing? Mary is the one that pulled Casper out of Jasper's head. Huh. I don't remember that being a thing, but okay. That's interesting. I just learned something about my own character. Alright, opposite question. What's your favourite Disney direct-to-video sequel? Mine's Cinderella 3. I think my favourite has to be Lion King 2, and Cinderella 3 is a very close second. Lion King 2 was just a really good movie to me. But more to the point, like, the first Lion King is basically Moses or Hamlet, and then the sequel was Romeo and Juliet. So I'm like, Shakespeare with lions. Lion King 2 fits that perfectly. Cinderella 3, it's a good movie, but it feels more like Disney's trying to do what Wicked did with Wizard of Oz. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. I just wish they pushed it a bit further. I love what the Cinderella 3 did with the prince. That was brilliant. Lady and the Tramp 2 was cute, but like, production-wise, it was so stylistically different from the original. I just couldn't get on board with it. Like, visually speaking, it's the same, but they had the dogs singing, and I'm like, they didn't sing in the original. So, but there was like a choir in the background, and they did have one scene in the pound where the dogs sing, but that was the only scene, if my memory serves me, that's the only scene where they sung. There's a song that lady sings when she's going upstairs to meet the baby, but it's all in her head. And so the mouth doesn't sing. And in the sequel, they just had all of the dogs singing. And you saw the humans' faces. And that wasn't really a thing in the original. You saw, like, Aunt Sarah's face, and the dog catcher's face, and the police constable, and the vicar, and that. But you didn't see Jim Deere and Darling. In the sequel, you do. And I'm like, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. I forbid you to take another step down these stairs. Yep. What are you sending to me, Joey? Let me see. Oh, you sent me 3 things. Okay. Let me get caught up. I'm just trying to think, if Mary Sue is the one that pulled Casper Pie out of your head, does that make Mary Sue Casper Pie's mother? I don't think I've read this comic. Oh, that's not... Okay. I've not seen this. How have I missed this? Ah, give me a moment, guys. Oh my gosh, Joey. Oh no. It's canon now. Mary Sue is Casper Pie's mother. Oh god. Oh, okay. The moment, and Aramar says, unfortunately, you're not. See, the only way to remove Casper from your head was to literally remove him from your head. And in the next panel, it's Mary Sue saying, "Yeah, you're welcome. By the way, no, I'm not doing Mary Sue's voice. There's someone in the next room. I don't want to do it. No respect for saving Uncle Pizza Pony Horse, I tell you. If there was no one else in the apartment, I would do it, but I'm not doing it. Sorry. I can't do Mary Sue's voice quietly, and that's why I'm not doing it." Okay. That's interesting. I am so sorry that I have not read these comics. I've clearly missed some of your comics. I need to start from the beginning, because you've done 500 of them. I need to start from the beginning. Okay. It's a comic that Joey does on Deviantart. Has Maddie or Mary met Thunderblight before? No. We have had discussions of a possible magic lesson, but there's so many in the works already on her channel, I don't think it's going to happen. Maybe as a comic, but as an actual episode, probably not. What if, in a plot twist, Maddie is just multiple personalities with Mary in her head? No. No. No, 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 no. Okay, I think we can just use the fill tool here. Yeah, there we go. Looking good so far. Save your work, kids. Dude, I saved it earlier. Why are you telling me it's not saved? That's... Okay, fine. Maybe oh, I know what I did. I didn't save it as a Photoshop file. That's what I did. Fat Albert, I don't know what that is. Oh, no, that's definitely not my kind of thing. Okay. I never watched the original sitcom, so the movie, no thank you. Music, we need music. I was just thinking we need to change the music to something a bit softer. Let's go acoustic. What do you mean no results? Don't be stupid. Okay. Apparently, according to Epidemic Sound, acoustic does not exist. Okay, let's try... I can't spell today. I can't spell any day. Oh, I decided to start a new Skyrim playthrough. Would you kindly pick a race for me to begin with? Khajiit. Hey, if Mary and Blight do meet up, wouldn't it be funny if the former turns the latter all pink and pretty, while the latter... What? The former drains the former's... What? I know what you're trying to say, but yeah, that would cause all kinds of pandemonium. So in other words, you're saying, what if Mary turned Blight all pink and pretty, and Blight drains Mary's colours? Yeah, that wouldn't happen because it's Mary Sue. You can't do that. Even Blight can't do that. That would not happen. Better plot twist. Maddie was just an imaginary gremlin that Mary Sue made up and then brought to life because she's the best Geppetto ever. Yes. If Mary Sue was in the Pinocchio universe, she would be the blue fairy, except it wouldn't be blue, it would be pink. Are cutie marks like tattoos for ponies but have a purpose for their lives? As a person with tattoos, tattoos have purpose. Trust me. Some people get tattoos on the whim and therefore they have no purpose, but for me, all of my tattoos have a purpose. They don't necessarily reflect like your personality or whatever, but for me it's like this happened, so therefore I got a tattoo in remembrance of that. Most of my tattoos are memorial tattoos, so that not necessarily like deaths of a person, although one of them is. It's like an era of my life ended, so therefore I got a tattoo to mark that occasion. To anyone else, it wouldn't mean anything, but to me, that's what it means. And tattoos are on your skin forever. So to me, I think so many times, like, people tell stories about how this person got a tattoo and it was a disaster, and I'm like, well, that's not just the person's fault, it's also the tattooist's fault, because to me, a good tattooist knows how to say no to a bad tattoo. It's like, never get a tattoo when you're drunk, and a tattooist should never tattoo a drunk person. Anyway. Maybe I should do a video about my tattoos one day. That would be cool. Maybe when I have more. You can't really see them right now, so. And this right here is another reason why I don't use the fill tool, because I know you can increase the tolerance and stuff, but I always end up with these little white bits that it misses. And yes, there are ways to fix that, but it always ends up being a thing. I have feathers on one of my tattoos. Tattoos, like other art, only as good as the artists. Yeah. Automation tools are way too finicky for stuff like art. I beg to differ, but yeah. It just makes things, it gets things done quicker. But it's, to me, in my experience, it just misses areas, and then you have to go in and fix it anyway. So I'm like, well, I might as well just do it by hand anyway, if I have to go in and fix bits that the fill tool missed. I mean, for a drawing like this, I'm not going to make it too, like, perfect, but I want to have some level of control over it. That's the hope anyway. It will always need human hand refinement. Or when things like that happen, I go over the line. Okay, it's coming up to 6 o'clock and we have been streaming, I'm going to say about 2 hours. It's not, oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, 2.5 hours actually, okay. So this would be a good point to give a heads up that we're going to stop for a break soon so I can get something to eat. Only art that you are willing to have for the rest of your life. You didn't miss a lot, and thank you. Welcome to the live stream. You haven't missed much. We're just drawing Maddie. So, oh, what's happened here? Oh no. What on earth? Okay, something is going wrong with my graphics card right now. Either that or Photoshop is crashing. I think Photoshop has crashed. It's doing something weird and wonderful. It's just not doing anything. It's become unresponsive. Okay, great. I don't know when the last time I saved was, but I think we lost quite a bit of progress. Oh, not too much. Okay, that's fine. Thank gosh. And this is why it's important to save your work. Things happen. The joys of being an artist, things like that always happen. Jeez. Not as bad as that time it crashed 2 hours into the stream with no previous saves. Yeah. I mean, the only thing that we lost was the scarf. But that's okay. Yes, you have 500 comics. That is quite an achievement, and you should be proud of yourself. I don't have 500 comics. I don't even have one. I have like some panel comics I did, but I don't think they really count. Because they were just one-off jokes. Something weird and wonderful has happened to my video card. It's kind of gone a bit funny. Anyone else feel like there was a missed opportunity for MLP to make the joke that Pinky and Fluttershy sound the same? I met Andrea Libman at Ciderfest and she was so nice. I wonder if I can show you on camera if you'll be able to see it. On my lanyards, whenever I'm at a convention, my tradition is to get signatures on the badge. So I got Andrea Libman to sign my badge for Ciderfest for me. If I can get the thing off. There we go. My BronyCon 2019 badge is signed by Lauren Faust. And my Ciderfest badge is signed by Andrea Libman. So that's pretty fun. It says, "You've got this." It's special. Well, the time at BronyCon 2019, my chance to meet her there didn't quite work out for reasons that I won't go into. So I was happy that I could make up for that at Pony Cider Fest. Hey, I'm just glad she understood my accent, because that can be quite a learning curve for some people. But she had no problem. I've drawn joy in my style before. Oops. I think the last time I drew joy was in either in our collab or in an old TF2 art I did. So it has been a while since I've drawn joy. I should fix that. How's Mr. Munchkin doing? His name is Kick It, and he's doing okay. He's not here right now, but that's okay. We are in the process of finding a place to live, so he's not here right now. Okay, so Maddie, I have been planning to become a reviewer and I have been studying your Brony analysis community videos. Any advice for this newbie? Don't start out doing MLP. I didn't start out doing MLP. I actually started out doing analysing Disney movies and TV shows and stuff like that. My channel's most popular content is MLP. It's a common misconception that people only know me for that, therefore they think that's all I do. That's not all I do, and it's not how I started either. So my main advice to you is, if you want to start reviewing stuff, don't just focus on one franchise. Just focus on what you enjoy. If you enjoy MLP, then review MLP. If you enjoy, I don't know, Batman stuff, then do that. If you enjoy Disney stuff, do that. Don't put yourself in a box. You can look at whatever you want. Just because there is a community for one particular franchise, don't ever just put yourself in one box. That so many reviewers within the MLP fandom have found themselves stuck in a box that they can't and won't branch out into anything else. And I'm like, branch out into other stuff, please. I know from personal experience it's better that way. I mean, find your niche by all means, but don't just stick with one thing. Will I be at BabsCon 2023? I am fully intending on being there. I'm just trying to get going with being a community guest or vendor, and there's been some problems with their forums in that regard. So I fully intend on being there, yes. I will be, sadly my husband will not be with me, but that's okay. I really am looking forward to just seeing friends and fans and just being at a con again. It'll be my first time at a Babs con, so that will be an experience, and hopefully in the next few years I'll be able to start going to more conventions, get the momentum going again. But we shall see. We have more important things to deal with at home right now. Like, we're trying to find a place to live, and I'm trying to get my career going again, because being an immigrant, I was not able to work for the the first year since I moved over, so that has been very problematic. So there's lots of things, but yes, I really am planning and doing my best to be at BabsCon next year. It's kind of the reason why we're doing pony art today, because I really need to make more Maddie stuff for vending, for selling at my vendor table. I'm like looking at all my stuff and I'm like, I don't actually have an awful lot of stuff of my own characters, so I need to fix that. So I've made like loads of designs for stickers and stuff, and then someone told me that BabsCon don't accept stickers for their merchandise because they've had problems with people buying stickers and then sticking them on things in the hotel and vandalizing and damaging stuff. And I'm like, oh, that's not very good. Okay, so no stickers then. So now I have to think of something else. Like all the stuff I've done was for stickers. So I'm like, I could make them into badges and stuff instead, I guess, but they're more expensive than stickers. So I'll figure something out, I guess. I planned to do MLP, but also Pokemon, Godzilla, etc. I even want to do my own discussion vids and review the things I grew up with from my childhood. Well, it sounds like you have a good idea on what you want to do, so go for it. I think the main thing about being a reviewer is people don't realize how much work goes into making a review video, like your script and stuff. When you're reviewing something, you're not just talking about what happens, you're talking about your thoughts and feelings on it. And that's the thing that I've seen a lot of people get hung up about. They spend too much time explaining what a show is doing instead of how they feel about it. So that's the problem I had at the beginning as well. It took me a minute to figure that out as well. So yeah. For the stuff I wish to go over, Lion King, Digimon, Fusion, Pokemon, MLP, Spyro, Sonic, Mickey Mouse, and many, many other things. Okay, I know I said not to stick to one thing, to branch out and do lots of things, but try not to do too many things as well. For starting out, just keep things simple. Keep things very simple, if and where possible. I'm just talking from personal experience, like when you try to branch out away from one thing, you want to talk about all the things, but it's like people will want to talk about things that are popular, and I'm like, well, don't talk about things that are popular, talk about things that you like. It doesn't matter if they're popular or not, because people have been asking me, hey, make a video about the Owl House or Amphibia or whatever, and I'm like, I don't really want to do that. I liked the shows and maybe I will talk about them eventually, but it's not really sitting with me. Like, I've not been inspired enough to talk about it in video format, so I'm just not going to do it. You don't have to make a video about everything you watch, and even if you do get inspired about something, you might miss the boat. So I've just decided I'm not going to pressure myself to keep up with what's popular. I'm just going to talk about what I like. It's one of the reasons why I started my Fallout series. I love Fallout, so I'm like, hey, let's start a video series on Fallout. Let's just play Fallout, let's do that. It also serves a purpose. It means that I'm able to get content out on a regular basis that I don't have to write for. I can just I can record the video, edit down the playthrough and post it and add some funny edits here and there, and that's it. It's so much fun, and I got to the point, especially last year, where making videos, it was a chore. I found that I was forcing it, and that's why, one of the reasons why I didn't have an awful lot of content out, because I was forcing it, and it shouldn't be forced. So I'm just trying to make sure that I have inner peace with myself, and when I'm making content, I'm not just doing it to fill a quota, I'm doing it because I enjoy it. And if I don't enjoy it, then it's just time to take a break and just recollect and figure out, hey, what's wrong? Why don't you want to do this anymore? Okay, maybe the want to do it will come back later. Maybe the practicalities just weren't sitting right, so therefore you couldn't do it, or you got too obsessed with like having the right equipment and all that kind of stuff, and you're like, it's not about equipment, it's about commitment. Because I know people say, oh, you should never record on a phone. I'm like, why not? If that's what you've got, use it. And you can invest in a mic further down the road. Use what you've got first. I mean, I started out with a really cheap USB mic or headset thing that was awful. And then when I was committed to it, that's when I decided, hey, I'm going to buy a better mic now. And just build things up from there. I mean, I started making videos using Windows Movie Maker. My early videos were made with Windows Movie Maker. Some of my favorite YouTubers use iMovie and they record on their phone because that's what they've got. And that's fine. I mean, there's a YouTuber I watch who makes videos about his collection of exotic animals and stuff, and he films it all on his iPhone. He doesn't have a mic, he doesn't have a tripod or anything, he just uses his phone. If you have a smartphone, you're halfway there, just use it. There's this thing about, oh, you can't do that unless you have a mic. I'm like, no. Just do it. Having the right mic and the right computer and the right video topic and all that crap, I'm like, no, if you like a thing and you want to talk about it, you have a phone, do it. Don't worry about it being like on the same quality level as another YouTuber that's been doing it for years. You're never going to be them. Just do what you can at that moment and educate yourself on how to edit a video, what software to use, what you can use on the budget you currently have. Don't fork out hundreds of dollars on an editing software when you don't even know how to use iMovie. Learn the basics first. Keep things simple. And then branch out into more sophisticated software and hardware. I mean, when I started making videos, I didn't even have my own computer. So I was using someone else's laptop, you know, or a laptop that belonged to someone else and was given to me. So it wasn't even mine. Some like YouTubers don't even use their own voice. They get someone else to say their lines, or they'll use like a text-to-speech generator like Charlie or Dinoco just said. You can use that. Who says you can't? Why not? And obviously, like, when people are doing voiceover work professionally, then yes, use a proper mic for that because you're trying to get into voice acting. So then yes, you do need to invest into a proper mic and a popping filter, etc. But if someone is telling you, oh, you can't do that until you have this, I'm like, that's a load of bullcrap. Like, come on, just do it. You can wait around for the right thing to come along, and I'm like, what are you waiting for? I know I'm sounding like the John Cena meme right now, but whatever. Use what you've got. I'm lucky to have a Wacom Cintiq and a wonderful custom build computer and all that kind of stuff, but I didn't start with this stuff. It's like people that are wanting to go to the gym and stuff. Some people, they'll buy all the right equipment or all the wrong equipment sometimes, but if they're not committed, then all that stuff is going to sit in a closet gathering dust. And I think creativity is the same. You have to exercise your creativity. You have to keep up the momentum, and to do that, you do need to use what you've got. It doesn't have to be a computer. It doesn't have to be a Wacom Cintiq. It could just be pen and paper, whatever. I mean, you can draw on like gaming consoles now. So if you have that, do that, or draw on your phone, or draw on the wall, draw on the sand, draw on dirt. I don't care. Just do it. You know, what's stopping you? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Oh man. We have come to the philosophical part of the live stream, and I said I was going to stop for food, and it's now 20 minutes past that time. So let's say 10 more minutes and we'll stop, because I'm hungry. There she goes. Drawing dirt. Mad Munchkin 2022. Life is stopping you. Why is life stopping you? That and like Sunburst from MLPG4, there's a difference between having the skill set you need and knowing how to use it. Okay, so now we need to add the plaid pattern. Again, this is something oops. Wait, is that? Oh, okay, I need to fix that. That's too bright. Oh. There we go. Okay, so now we can do it. Never forget the tartan. No, never forget the tartan. Okay, so the flat color is done here. So there you go. The line work. If I show you the... Okay, you know what? There's the line work. There's the color. Put them together and what have you got? I think we can get the shadow and light done in the next 10 minutes. Finding the time is hard. Make the time. Are you sitting watching a movie? You can sit and draw while watching a movie, or listening to music, or I don't know what life commitments you have, but there are always ways to get around that. Looks nice. Hooray! Thank you. I'm glad people are enjoying this. I know I'm kind of talking out of my arse right now in regards to just do it. And I'm like, yeah, you don't know what everyone's going through. I get that. Maddie, remember to eat and sleep. You need sleep. Sleep is for the weak. It is okay. You are awesome. Keep talking out of your arse for all we care. Alright, thanks for the vote of confidence and the permission to talk out of my arse. Oh god. Okay. That's funny. The saying goes, where there's will there's a way, though I see Joey but no Will. Okay. Well, remember, if it goes too long, Dr. Wolf could come in and tell you off. I doubt that's going to happen. I mean, it would be funny if he suddenly turned up right now after you guys saying that it's gone on too long, Dr. Wolf's going to come and tell you off and get some food. That would be really funny if that happened, but I really doubt that's going to happen. This is looking very purple. It is multiply, yeah, it is. Talk however you want. I can't, I'm live streaming on YouTube. If I talk how I want, how I really want, you never know. You never know. Calls Dr. Wolf. No, don't do that, no. He has far better things to do than watch an art live stream. You wearing sunglasses reminds me of that song segment Izzy sang in the G5 movie. Yeah, I should have drawn Maddie wearing those kind of glasses, huh? Maybe, oh, no, we should do an art piece similar to this, but it's Mary and she's wearing those kind of glasses, like with the plastic like lines through them, like the really 90s glasses, the really bad 90s glasses that Izzy wears in that sequence. Oh, that would be great. I am not going to rap. I am too white to rap. Good lord. Mary Sue, I am best character. She is best character. I have a speech impediment, so rapping is not something I would do. Ever. I'm like, nope. That would be my worst nightmare. Okay, you guys need to decide what I'm going to have to eat. I have some leftover Chinese food from yesterday that I made, or that I didn't make, I picked up. We could just have that. Or I have some curry. I could make that, but that means that I would be away from the live stream longer because I would have to cook it. So what should I have? Just leftovers or curry? I can't get Wendy's. There isn't one nearby, and I don't drive. The choices are what I have in the fridge right now. Chinese. Yeah, okay. Leftovers. Okay, I'll do that. I just want to get this done first, and then when we come back, we can start a new one. We could do Mary. Eat the fridge. Aren't you a pony? You could just gallop over to Wendy's. Technically, she is a do-need, so yeah. They don't have Wendy's in the MLP world. They have Hayburgers. Am I ready for the Mario movie? Oh, I didn't know I had to prep myself for it. Good lord. Yes, Maddie is a fey creature that can turn into a horse. Let's segregate the real person from the character. Okay, I am going to stop for food, so I will be back in a few minutes. Maybe 10-15 minutes, because I need a break from the screens as well. So thanks for hanging out, and I will be back shortly. And yeah. Okay, let's do this one. I need to update that. And we are back. And we need music. My music has stopped. Now I'm sad. Okay. What kind of music do we want? Something more chilled out than metal. We were listening to metal. Now I want something more calming. Well, that's Christmas stuff. I don't want that. Yeah, okay, let's go with that. Whatever. Excuse me. Okay, so we got Maddie done. So let's do Mary next. Let's get rid of you. Oops, no. That's it, okay. I'm just trying to find a decent reference for Mary. It has frozen, hasn't it? Okay. I think it's the camera that's just frozen. So on OBS, everything else is working other than the camera, so that's, yeah. Please refresh your browser. It happens. I need to get a new camera. Or a new USB hub anyway. Because if that's happened, it's probably screwed up my mic settings as well. Yeah, like I said, it's just the camera that stopped working, so just refresh your browser and we'll get back to it. Okay. Oh. Alright, let's get going. We're going to leave Maddie on screen. She's going to be out of scale to what she was, what she is between compared to Mary, but I'm really bothered that my camera's frozen. That's really stupid. Wherever. It's fine. You don't need to see my face to enjoy the stream, do you? My stupid face? Nah, you don't need to see that. No, you don't need to see my face. Screwed up the legs. Okay. Are people still here? Or am I going insane? Chat with me, guys. Talk to me. I'm worried that now the cameras stop, people are like, oh, I don't care anymore. Still here. Awesome. Okay, I got a bit paranoid there. I'm like, where are people? Where is everyone gone? Or maybe it's because there's like the metal music. There's no more. Okay, let's get rid of Maddie for now because I need the space. Is there anything that annoys Mary or gets under her skin? Anyone who's not her? Ugh, of course. There's always these stupid bots. I'm like, YouTube, do something about it. Are you going to watch any holiday specials this December? I've already watched Klaus and the G5 Christmas special. I've already watched that. Did you like the Lightyear movie? Not really. Have I seen a ghost before? Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. You don't know. You don't know. You never know. Hey, we have a Viking fairy. Hi, Chris. How you doing, Chris? Sleepy Viking. Yeah. I mean, what time is it for you? Good lord. You're not late. This was a very impromptu live stream, so you're not late. No, I mean, how dare you be late for something you did not know was happening? 1 a.m. Okay, that's not too bad, but still. Do you remember the Beauty and the Beast Christmas movie with the evil pipe organ? Yes, we mentioned that earlier. We were talking about it. Anything that Tim Curry is in is automatically gets turned to gold. He's like forbidden alchemy. Do you remember? Oh, I've already read that. So, working on art for Babs or commissions. This is mainly art for Babs, yes. I'm just drawing up some new art designs for Maddie and Mary. I've done Maddie already, she's wearing sunglasses. So, we're doing one for Mary as well. And she's going to be wearing glasses as well, but they're going to be like the 90s plastic glasses that Izzy wore in the movie. See if I can find it. Yeah, these. I can get the picture. These kind of glasses. Am I a Rocky Horror fan? Of course I'm a Rocky Horror fan. We need these for reference reasons. Very merry, yes. Excuse me. Oh, I've drawn it in the wrong layer. God damn. Okay. It's fine. Let's just do this. There. I've never played Red Alert 3, so I wouldn't know. Good lord, the balance of this drawing is so off, it's embarrassing. Okay, let's fix you. That's better. Ah, things are just looking so wrong right now. It's so weird. Okay. There we go. That's better. The mouth isn't quite right. I need to fix this. It's been a while since I've drawn Mary Sue's alicorn form. Ugh, no, that does not look right. Why do we even have that layer? Nope, that's not right either. Okay, get rid of this. I've drawn the hair too far down, so let's get rid of that because the leg is in front of the curl of the hair, which I don't want. So I saw your thumbnail for your Fallout 4 Let's Play and couldn't help but picture Mary Sue as the dog. No, we were playing as Mary Sue in the game, but it's become a running gag that Mary Sue lives in the fridge and we are Mary Sue by name only. Why do I get the image in my head of Mary using her horn instead of a stick to grill marshmallows and Maddie's just sitting there so confused and horrified? I could see that happening. Such a happy horse. Your cat is playing with one of your pens. Yeah, cats do that. There we go. It's the pout that makes it merry, isn't it? The little sticking out lip. That's it. Yes. We found her. We've been digging for a while, but we've finally found her. It's been a while. I haven't drawn her alicorn form for a long time. Okay, so let's have the horn start there. And soon you will lose her. How? She will be there forever. Because she's Mary Sue. Done her hair wrong.
Capes are done. Let's give it this. Screwed up the cape. So if Mary Sue played Skyrim, what route would she take? All of them. Pretty much, yeah. All of them. See, there's some people that know Mary, and then there's some people that know Mary. Okay, better question. Which one would she start with? All of them. I don't like my music right now. I'm going to change it. What genre should I switch to? I feel like... What's your favourite non-holiday movie? Mine's Die Hard. Die Hard is a holiday movie. It's set during Christmas time. Hey, Maddie, if Mary had to lose at something to be the best at it, what would she do? Because she can't win, because she would be bad at it, but she can't lose, because then she loses. That's what we call a paradox. No, we can't listen to Ailstorm. That's licensed music. We can't listen to licensed music in a live stream, unfortunately. We've got acid jazz playing. I did it again? Really? shaped completely differently. Oh, someone said Pirate Rock, so you said Ailstorm. Ah, I see. Yeah, I get that. I thought you were requesting Ailstorm. Sabaton is another power metal band. I believe they're Swedish. They're one of my favorite metal bands. I love them. I've seen them live twice. They're awesome. It's basically like military metal. Swedish, yeah. I thought that. Christmas Truce? Not sure what you're talking about. Primo Victoria is my favourite Sabaton song, yes. Attack of the Dead Man's good as well, but nah, Primo Victoria is my favourite. Maddie, oh, we all know Mary has Sam as her pet pig, but does Maddie have a pet? Mary's pet pig is called Samson, not Sam, but yeah. Maddie did have a pet rat, Maddie did have a pet bat at one point, but then I dropped the bat idea. Why would you be offended? Pigs are awesome. Why do you hate pigs? What? Okay, whatever. Christmas Truce of World War One. Ah, okay. Right. I'm gonna make the glasses a bit taller. There we go. Okay.
More extravagant? No. The whole point is that they're really cheesy plastic. Because anything that Mary Sue wears automatically is extravagant because she's wearing it. But I'm starting to regret drawing these glasses because they're detailed. More detailed than anticipated. And it's funny because she's wearing glasses that don't do anything. It makes me laugh. That's the most important thing. If it makes someone laugh, then great. Even better if it's me. That's very true, Chris. Pigs are actually, they're really intelligent, clean. They're the cleanest animals, actually.
Like, so many animals are like demonized or monstrosized by TV and movies. It's terrible. Would Mary Sue be upset if she was offered a BLT? Would anyone be... I don't know. That's a good question. I'm trying to remember how her cape worked. That looks about right. I feel like the cape is a bit too far forward over here, so I'm just going to bring it back. Not with the eraser tool, I'm not. Sorry about the Discord beep. Someone's just advertising a live stream they're about to start.
If if Mary is going to use more 90 kids things like the glasses, what else would she use? I don't know, throw ideas at me. I mean, we're still just sticking with the 90s glasses for this one, but I could do another one where it's more blatant 90s. Something tells me she would probably wear like a neon jumpsuit, you know, the things they used to wear for gymnastics and stuff in the 90s, like they've, yeah, really loud neon colors. Leg warmers and scrunchies and, well, yeah, that kind of thing. I'm thinking more about what she would wear, not necessarily what she would be playing with. Although, like, Pogs and Pokemon plushies and stuff like that. I mean, Pokemon's more really late 90s, isn't it? I think that was like 98, 99. No, Mary would not get her lip pierced. Would Mary like NSYNC or Backstreet Boys more? She'd like both. Of course, that keyboard shortcut doesn't work in this program. That's for Sony Vegas. I'm an idiot. Okay, let's make sure we're on the right layer for this. We're going to start adding color now. And we're not going to do the obvious thing of selecting the area and filling it. Because I'm an idiot. No, of course we are doing that. It's fine. We are doing that.
No, 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 no one compliment Maddie. No, don't listen to the dirt. No, no. Maddie doesn't deserve it. Nope. No. Nope, 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 nope. Stop it. Don't listen to the mods. No. No. No, I'm not a mid. No, stop it. Frost, what have you done? You've doomed us all. No. No. You people are mean to me. Stop it. I don't like it. Stop it. No. No, it's mean. I don't know. No, stop it. I don't take compliments well. Make it stop. Don't get my husband involved. He won't be on my side in this. No. Don't tell me what to do, Frost. Don't tell me what to do. Let's change the subject. Hey, we need more music. Hey, look at that. Music has stopped. We need more stuff. I like this one, so let's just go to this and hope that it's instrumental. I mean, even if it's not that big a deal. Okay, I think it's instrumental. Great. Let's live with it. Well, Chris, aren't you sweet promoting my live stream? Thank you. Nice. No, I don't need more compliments. I will escape the love. Stop it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Stop it. Make it stop. Guys, this is not fair. is no gap in this line work I can see. So why are you selecting everything? Am I in the wrong layer? Is that why? Yes, I'm done. Okay. 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 Ah. No! No DM-centric kick. No. No, I don't want it. No. I'm in trouble. No. Frost, you're mean to me. Getting my husband involved. No! No, now the chat's gonna be spammed full of Fs. No. What color should her glasses be? Amber? Like, because that's the color of her eyes, if people didn't know that. Just F. No! Yeah, it is going to be gold. I just forgot to shade in the space behind the glasses because I'm smart. I mean, amber is gold, basically, so yeah. Infinity F. Scratchy, scratch, scratch, scratch. This is what happens when you don't take a compliment. You get an affection infection. No! Why are you guys being mean to me? Stop it! No, I don't like it. No, because we love you, deal with it. No, don't tell me what to do. I will not deal with it. Why did that happen? It's listed on Epidemic Sound actually. So yeah, it's all license-free stuff. I would play a YouTube music app while I'm live streaming, but I don't trust it because last time I did that, even though it said license-free music, I still got a copyright claim on it. So I'm like, fine, I'll just use Epidemic Sound then. That's guaranteed to be license-free. Now for Mary's hair highlights. No, I want the thing. There we go. Yeah, electro swing is cool. I like it. There you go. There's the flat color of Mary done. Whoa. There was major lag right there. Get rid of you and you. Okay, so now we need to just adjust this size a little bit. And I'm going to flip you as well. Yeah, there we go. Okay, her line work is thicker than Maddie's line work. How did that happen? That is annoyingly noticeable. I don't know. Is that going to bother anyone else, or is it only going to bother me? It's going to bother me, no one else. Okay, I can live with it for now. I think I'm getting close to running on empty here. We've been live streaming for 4 hours, so if I can get the shadow done for Mary, then we can call it a day, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Because I don't really want to have to do the line work all over again just because it's the wrong thickness. It's not important for this, it's fine. Okay, let's see. Take a look at the crystal on Mary's front hoof. There is a line missing, thank you. Well spotted, Chris, thank you. Ah. Save your work, kids. Okay. Just curious, Maddie, do you have any cartoon crushes? You must be new here. Okay. My this is gonna be really stupid. Okay, so cartoon crush. First is obviously Hades from Disney's Hercules. Second would be Mustang from Full Metal Alchemist. I was like, oh my god, I love this guy. Then there was Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! Ayame from Fruits Basket. There's a few others, but the names escape me right now, but yeah. You know James Woods voiced Lex Luthor in Justice League Action? I knew he voiced Owlman. I didn't know he voiced Lex Luthor though. When? What? Oh, in the shorts. Okay. Is Alistair on the list? No. I wouldn't call that a crush. No. So now we're just going to put a little bit of a highlight on the gems on her slippers, I guess you would call them slippers. See how that looks. And I guess we're going to have to put them on our glasses as well. Don't like that. I'm annoyed that the line work for Maddie is not as well. Mary's line work is too thick, but we'll live with it today. Alright, we're gonna call it a day because I have been streaming for 4 hours and I'm starting to run on empty. But thank you everybody for coming and hanging out in the live stream while we worked on stuff today. I really do appreciate it. I know plenty of people have more important things to do with their time. So thanks for hanging out. I'm Mad Munchkin. Stay creative, wash your hands, wear your seatbelt, put your shopping cart away, and survive the apocalypse. That's going to be our outro from now on. That's what it is for Fallout, for the Fallout series, so let's just implement that into this as well. Alright guys, take care.